Hey, everyone. Yeah, this game capture was working. There it is. Okay, sweet. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Ivy Blade. Bailey, hello, hello. Whack. Austin Fuego. Lee Hung, hello. Yeah, Frankie. Megatron's Gooch. Was a shame to lose the Runic Dome ladder. A perfectly emblematic loss of what makes the ladder so challenging. You really have to plan ahead for the worst possible outcome when it comes to particularly your elite encounters, and that means, you know, being ready for a max health Lagavulin when you go into a Burning Elite. How's it going, Balthamos? Mad Math Magician, Stabatron, Isla Cruz, Sanguine Penguin. Glad you were able to catch those Monster Train runs yesterday. Really have been enjoying Monster Train quite a bit more since the DLC landed. And yesterday's runs, particularly the Awoken / Wormkin run, really made me feel like I was starting to get a handle on when to use the spell upgrades offered by temples. You know, those upgrades that cost shards, in order to give like a big discount onto a spell or a bunch of magic power. And being able to have, you know, Awoken's Rail Spike drawing 2 or 3 more cards was incredibly breakable. And I'm starting to see other situations. We got to use Intrinsic, too, on the other run. I'm really starting to see more situations where those spell upgrades are really all the difference maker. No idea Subnautica had a sequel. It does! It's still in early access, as you can see by the top corner here. But full release for Below Zero is coming on May 14th. Less than a month away. And I'm excited to play a little bit more of our save file that we have going in this game so far. Exploring the chill, literally, underwater environments. Let's load up into our save and see where we are. One turn kill against Lassie Divinity using Reap. And a crazy draw from Awoken Rail Spike. Interesting, Reap is a status effect I don't feel like I've gotten a good hold on how to use in Monster Train. It seems so slow, since it only applies after combat. Right? Quite a loud load into our base here. So let's take stock of what we have going before we go anywhere. Looks like I've got some live fish in my inventory. It's fine, we can cook those later. We have a few cured fish for food. All of my stats are maxed out here. Do a couple random crafting items that I maybe don't need. So last time we played Subnautica, and I forgot how cool our base looks. Last time we played, we found one of the kind of creator races imprisoned within a sort of cube device, a biological preserver for their mind. And they ended up transferring their consciousness into us. So we now essentially have a one of the precursor race merged with our minds. This precursor has asked us to build them a new body, or the architect is rather what they're called. This architect has asked us to build them a new mind. So we're off looking for all sorts of weird little ingredients. Let's see, I think we need the blueprints even. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Architect components. So we have the recipe for the tissues. Best fibers, gel sacks, those are easy to get. And the root pustule, but we need the data for a skeleton and organs. And then I guess we're just gonna, like, use the fabricator to make them a living body? Is that how this is gonna work? I'm not really sure, but that sounds great. I didn't. Thank you, Philly, for the everyone tag. I think I missed that on the daily announcement. Glad you're here, Golio. You figured it out. Alright, so today's goals in Subnautica are going to be to do some new exploring, I think. I also want to check something. I talked before about being able to make multiple oxygen tanks. Considering making a backup one for longer free dives. So what does it take to make 2 titanium fiber mesh, 2 glass, 4 more titanium, and a silver ore if I want a backup high capacity tank? How much titanium do I have on me right now? 1 short. Not hard to get that. Quartz makes a glass. And I need a fiber mesh. 2 creepvine samples. That's easy enough to get outside. That's why we have creepvines out here. From whenever we need. The advantages of having a farm on your base are becoming increasingly evident here. Make a fiber mesh. That's right, I need 1 more titanium, actually, for this to work. Go outside and find ourselves a titanium. Wouldn't be hard. We're just looking for basically any kind of rock to break open. Lithium, right? Being mindful of our big friend who lives in the area. Just outside of our house. He likes to make spooky noises at us sometimes. Salt. None of this is salvageable scrap, is it? I think so. I actually don't think we have easy access titanium anywhere around the base. Lots of salt, though. Hey, out of my orbit. So, Subnautica is a game about underwater exploration and survival. The core premise is that we're stranded on a underwater, or a water planet called 4546b. We're set in a kind of futuristic sci-fi world, so we're able to use kind of like Star Trek fabricator devices to use the natural resources on the planet, minerals, and plants to turn into fairly advanced bases and vehicles and such. But the core gameplay loop revolves around exploring this beautifully handcrafted alien world, stealing resources where you can, and avoiding giant scary life forms that have intentions to eat you. Let's turn this poop vine into fiber mesh before I lose it here. This is still in early access, Pasky, but final build is coming out very, very, very soon. On May 14th, the final 1.0 release is happening. My understanding is that the early game is feature complete. Alright, I don't have any titanium in the back of the... Oh, I do exactly have one titanium in the back of the prawn suit. Glad I checked. Perfect. So we have a backup ultra-high capacity O2 tank. Those are big. They're really big. I'm just gonna store that in the prawn suit for the moment. We need to go on a long free dive. We'll have access to that. Usually there is a price difference between early access and full release. I believe the price increase for this game has already occurred, and it stands at the final price point of like $30. I don't think they're going to increase it again. But had you bought this game, you know, a year ago, or whenever it first came to early access, it would have been 10 or 15 or 20. Not the current price. Okay, so we have food, we are decent on water, so we have a couple of goals here. One, I want to explore the Architect artifacts that we have a beacon reading on, and two, I just want to go for a kind of deeper dive into our immediate surroundings here. We've built our base kind of on this cliff face, but we've not really gone down from here. So we're currently in our prawn suit, kind of a bipedal mechanized suit that is good at mining minerals and great at kind of exploring the bottoms of stuff. Noisy boys are more annoying than they are actually threatening. This is what I want here. Now. Down, down, down. It's a very angry wildlife down here. Docking module. This is a piece of a blueprint for part for the sea truck. Looks like this goes down quite a bit. Let's see if we can get a 3D map here using our little sea glide. Let's see that this goes down a bit more. Good. Nope. Thruster, I understand. Some quartz here, more vents. Looks like it goes down pretty far. a nice big vent. Cool. We can see by the water temperature gauge above the, just above the power for the suit here, we're actually only at 30 degrees Celsius water temperature. Further down it goes. Prawn suit has a maximum depth of 350 meters, indicated at the top, and we're getting close to that, so I'm gonna pop out here. Like it goes quite a bit further down. Wow. Cyanide. This is why we brought the backup tank. Bring that with us. Kyanite. Aluminum silicon oxide. Al2SiO5. Deep blue heat-resistant crystal. I happen to know that this is one of the late-game crafting materials in this game, so that we found a potential source of it is pretty exciting. Connells, thank you so much for that 7 months. You keep... I'll keep. Yeah. And no, in Romania, there's no bends mechanic in this game. Generally speaking, Subnautica does not make any attempts to be too realistic with its mechanics, preferring instead to go for what makes for a compelling exploration and getting spooked by giant fish experience, and that the game does quite well. Alright, let's have another pop down here. Now that I feel like I'm definitely not going to suffocate in the short term. So let's read about kyanite, because we were finally able to scan that. Our little scanner device here gives us wiki entries, essentially, on a whole bunch of different stuff in the game, which can give us hints on what to use it for. Kyanite is a blue silicate mineral which forms under high-temperature, high-pressure conditions. It is heat-resistant up to 1100 degrees C and is thermoelectric, making it a valuable component of thermal power plants. Assessment for it is essential for advanced fabrication. And these other crystals here are morganite, a rare variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during the formation of these crystals. Big cave here. I don't see any life forms. Seats up there.
New blueprint synthesized.
Kind of nice. Well, that's horrifying. Yep. Definitely horrifying. Am I willing to go back down there? Not sure. I think what I'm going to do is throw a beacon here. I would prefer to come back in a vehicle, now that I know that there is a big fish down here. I believe if I was smart enough to put a beacon in the storage, yes, of the prawn suit. Good job, me. Should mark the entrance rather than the actual location of it. Make it easier to find, right? Actually put it here. Crystal care. Someday we'll return and get a closer look at that creature. Whatever that was. I see we're relatively close to this architect artifact, so why don't we go looking for that too? First, there's a bit more to explore here. More modules for the Z-Truck.
New technology acquired.
Nice. Enough to get. And let's unmark a couple of them. Wait just a second.
It is both reassuring and unsettling to rediscover this site after being in storage for so long. My connection to the network grows stronger, however slightly. I hope you will continue to search for more of these.
So that's Alan, the architect, whose consciousness is merged with ours. We found some architect technology here. Some architechnology, as it were. Nuts. Fossil excavator.
New technology acquired.
Synthesize something. Ion batteries and ion power cells. Ooh. Based on analysis, it is speculated that this artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. The main body of the equipment is housed between two glide rails. The excavator emits a sonar pulse that gathers data on the ground beneath it. When it bounces back with a possible fossilized object, it begins the excavation process. A set of lasers emit from the arms and slowly removes microlayers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers are utilized to break loose materials while preserving the fossil underneath. So it's basically like a reverse 3D printer, right? We've got this, you know, mobile excavation thing that can very precisely read where the fossil is and then excavate the rock from on top of it. It's kind of cool. Fossils can be analyzed using carbon dating and other methods to understand what the environmental makeup might have been millions of years ago. No, you can't. Not with carbon dating. The max for that is a relatively short period of time, right? don't think you can carbon date bone fossils from millions of years ago. Oh, and we got new blueprints there. I wanted to look at those. Something about ion batteries and ion power cells. Battery infused with ancient ion technology presumably lasts a lot longer than a regular battery, taking an ion cube, gold, silver ore, and lithium. And we need 2 of those to make an ion power cell. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I thought of, like a few 10,000 years for carbon dating, but not millions. Ion cube. We have quite a few of those back at our base, but we'll definitely want more, and I'm now incentivized, I think, to pick up some of the crafting components for those. Ion power cells would let us make much longer expeditions in our vehicle.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But that's not what he was trying to point us towards. This will get us more titanium when we scan things we already have the blueprint for. Pitcher plants. The ragged pitcher plant is the only known species of predatory underwater plant on 4546b. Grows on mineral-rich hydrothermal deposits. The bowl-shaped pitcher produces a concentrated brine that pools inside due to its high density. When small organisms get too close, they are stunned, causing them to sink into the pitcher plant, where they are dissolved and digested. To death. Pick the place from which... Yeah. friend. At the underside of a big glacier over here. Some food attached to them. So what's further down this way, I guess is my question. So give our repair tool a little bit of damage on the prawn suit. Not sure from what. Here and there. Take a little bit. Those guys out here. About 500 meters east of the base. Not particularly afraid of any creatures when I'm in this suit, but there's definitely ones that can damage us. Very barren. I've got a distinct feeling like we're getting close to the edge of the map here. Whole lot of nothing. Towards this artifact reading. We don't really need. And a creature egg. You can build aquariums in this game to house creatures. I'm here. Grab some frosted enemy. They're edible. Lots of food and H2O. Store our dietary needs. Easy. A hearty meal, as it were. Sure, that's an unusual one. So the playable game area in Subnautica is about 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers, faithfully. And at the edges of the limits of exploration, in the original game it was kind of a sheer drop-off into open ocean, and if you venture into that open ocean, very large fish will start to spawn and attack you. And I believe it's mostly the same in Below Zero. There's an area called, like, the Void or something. And if you essentially wander out of bounds, you'll be beset upon by giant predators who try to force you back into the game area, so to speak. Or you'll die, is the other option, of course. I wanted to scan. Go. Thought I saw something I wanted to scan anyway. Crazy. Crazy. Since there's more land in Below Zero, I think also sometimes the battery is just literally like a mountain wall or something. Are close. Encounter.
New blueprint synthesized.
Does the propulsion cannon do? Warp gravity to pull and push objects. Handheld item. It is pretty easy to make, too.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This feels like the right way. Got oxygen plants, usually indicating that we're on the right track towards something, too. That's... Pick up root pustule. Found in kelp caves, contains highly reactive compounds. We need some of those for reader thing, so I'm going to grab a few of these. Yes, the map in this game is static. There is absolutely no random generation whatsoever, for the most part. But the advantage that comes with that handcrafting is that you get a really cool map to explore. With some incredibly well done, beautiful features, and some really cool moments. But it's definitely a one-time playthrough only kind of game. Really close. But how deep? So currently we're at about 100 and... You can see our depth at the top, 142 meters. In the original game, you ended up exploring depths of up to 1,500 meters. I don't know how deep Below Zero it goes, but I imagine it's somewhere in the same vein.
data will tell me something useful.
Perhaps.
I have collected enough data to extrapolate the location of a component necessary to assemble my body. I will provide a signal.
We get a new signal.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Wow, that's far away. Hey! Steal my stuff. Water Analysis Station. This apparent research device seems built to determine the chemical components and properties of water samples. Might be testing for levels of Cara bacterium in the water, could be doing spectroscopic analysis, or it could be an experimental application of light, heat, or chemical components via the cylindrical core at the center of the storage chamber. Did that come with a new blueprint? Doesn't seem like it did. I thought there would be more to find here, but that's a step in the right direction. The sea glide equipment here. I think the lowest part. We can see that there's other ways to go here. I'm mostly interested in the out direction at this point. About time to head back to our base just to offload some of the materials we found. Nothing out. Yeah, I thought it might be hurled. Let me figure out why that went. Turn down the master volume a bit here. Yes, I agree. You know if that's better. Or still too loud. Okay, so the Architect body cache appears to be almost straight down from here. Which would put it at a depth of nearly 800 meters down, well beyond the limits of our current exploration. So let us... let's craft some stuff. It's also time for our first break of the day. Gonna run to the bathroom real quick, refill my water, stretch my legs briefly, and when I return...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We'll handle some crafting and reassessing aboard the station. I'll be right back.
The sea monkeys have changed their tune.
Everybody.
If only I could let them know what I need. Maybe they could bring me something useful next time.
How do humans function with such a fallible and inferior body?
Excuse you? My body is anything but inferior. I work hard for my body to be able to do what it does.
Yes, but its overall form is not ideal. For example, consider its use of primitive ball and socket joints.
Is there anything you don't find primitive? Humans bartered with evolution to get more brain wrinkles and opposable thumbs.
It is true, the opposable thumb is excellent. But all corporeal forms are temporary. The ability to be reborn when a body breaks down is paramount.
My body is my own and I cherish it. It grows with me. Humans have one life. We plant trees we can never experience the shade of. We build for the next generation.
Noble, but again, truly inefficient.
You are incredibly
True.
frustrating, you know that?
I hope to see the forms of my people again.
Alright. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks for that brief moment of patience, everybody. So, things that we should make include probably a couple more beacons, if we don't have any lying around here. Look like we do. One random ion cube here. So, I would like to make... stuff. Silicone rubber. Fine seed clusters. Plus... Actually, no, sorry. Ion batteries, just ion cube, gold, silver, lithium. Go... 4. 4 of each if I can. Gold, that's the question. Quartz, gold, yes. Store these pustules. Slightly disorganized storage, but that's okay. Do I ever track my A20 loss streaks? No, Tavqua. I checked my overall win rate, but I don't have a tracking of loss streaks anywhere. Sure. Oh, all the lithium is in the prawn soup. No. The moon pool here, that's this room that we're in, will also conveniently recharge the prawn suit for us. There. And also a little bit of gold. Our water and nutrient blocks. And the spy pingling is there too. In case we ever find a use for the spy pingling again. Four ion batteries is enough to make 2 ion power cells. Wiring kits. Or we could just use the ion batteries as they are. The other reasonable option. Giving us a longer lifetime on some of our handheld tools. Notably, I would like to replace the... what's the total charge on these? 500 versus a regular battery is what? 100. So this has 5 times the battery power of a regular battery. That's exciting. And I imagine the power cells are similar. Do they fit into... yes. Also charge them in a regular battery charger, looks like. Good. Store some of this titanium. Organize this a little bit better. Gotta put all the minerals in one place. So this is copper, quartz, and ion. It's diamonds, rubies, magnetite, silver, and gold. You can contain our titanium. Okay, that's a little bit better. Hey, congrats on that double win, Tapqua. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get out of a tough streak. Certainty. Okay, what else do we have blueprints for that I would like to... Our backup oxygen tank. Headlamp! Ion battery, glass, titanium. That's right, you can only make an ion battery powered headlamp. But let's take it. Let's make one. Glass and titanium is easy enough. Where did I put all my quartz? Here. 2 and 1. I want to make a propulsion cannon.
The headlamp comes with an advanced weather-resistant strap that can withstand volcanic heat or an ice age blizzard. A perpetual, hands-free light source in even the darkest environments.
Oh, that takes the place of the rebreather, though. Rebreather allows us to not lose O2 faster when we're below a certain depth. Still a lot of recipes we have not discovered yet. Also, prawn suit propulsion cannon. Industrial strength propulsion cannon designed to fit the Altera prawn suit. Interesting. Alright, we want to make some more beacons, too. Those are simple. Wish there was an easier way to navigate the blueprints. Feels like I'm always having a hard time finding what I need. How long of like an air pipe you can make? Water. Next thing we're gonna do is restock on food here. I guess I can just cook these featherfish and eat them. The kyanite and the titanium out of the storage. Creature egg. In there for now. The 2 beacons. Exploring stuff. Fabricator here too. Right. Wait, you can make it different colored? Yo! I have a jet black prawn suit. Kind of a difficult... Oh, look at that. Thank you. Cool. Actually do... like an orange color on the base. Is that too obnoxious? I like it. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. Maybe not the interior yellow though. Let's tweak that a bit more. Yeah, that's the winner. That looks great. And we can rename it too. Now we'll be easily spotted by predators at long range. Call it the lobster can. What we need to do, the lobster can. Finite. Oh yeah, and we've got the prawn suit storage module. So that looks like it made the storage bigger by a couple of rows, if I understand this correctly. I wonder if I'm allowed to have multiple modules on it. Oh yeah, that made it like one row bigger. So not a lot bigger, but still bigger enough to be relevant. Good. There's our rare minerals here. Cyanide here. Creature egg can go, I guess, here? The rest of this is worth carrying around. Energy charged, good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I checked out the pilot's last known position earlier, but it didn't seem like we were able to find anything decisive there. I want to go exploring in this direction again. Now that I feel like we're equipped to go a little deeper. We saw here there's a bunch of lily pads on the surface, which root to the stuff of the ground and then slowly rise over the course of many years as they grow. What we're looking for is down below. I actually would like silver. Hit it! Last known location of the pilot. Sign anywhere of where he might have gone. I guess we're gonna go down our quest here. And you. An A-plant. Species is noteworthy for its colorful leaves, which attract the attention of nearby herbivores. The hungry fish who devour the antennae fruit will then spread the plant's seeds across the biome, perpetuating its life cycle. Caves. Thermal reactor module agreements. We already have the blueprint for it. Consider making that. Chunk of the Aurora ship. Already explored thoroughly, I believe. Hello, Shooter Shooter Jarl, or Jari. Hello, hello. Welcome.
If you search this area, you can find a component to help build my body.
Following me. I search this area. Only a downward direction we can go from here. But I see on the 3D map a little like crevice to hop into, it looks like. So let's try to find that. Okay. Any additional beacon? Down I go then. Keep an eye on the depth limit of the prawn suit here. Tone change. See, the lighting is shifting. psychically lure us. And, well, do all sorts of fun things to us. Flowering spore. A floating spore emitted by the grand cotton anemone. The spore is slightly more buoyant than water and floats, suspended in its biome, carried along by ocean currents. When the spore brushes against an acceptable surface, the spore breaks open and a seed latches on in hopes of growing. Harvest for use in advanced material production. It's this thingy for benzene. Which takes a flowering spore and ribbon plants. We gotta grow our own ribbon plant, sounds like. We can probably do that. Oh, note that our depth meter is lying to us right now. There goes back to normal. That's a cool little effect as well. Really making it difficult to know which way is up. No, not again! No! Zany. Stinky. How dare you. Alright, you're making me think this was a bad place to park the prawn suit. Murder you.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
We're underwater.
Dangerous weather approaching.
The warnings.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
You seek shelter. Down.
I strongly sense my people's technology nearby. A body component is near.
Demon fish. Colorful small fish with a laterally compressed body. The discus generally survives off of algae or other plant materials. They also serve as nutritious prey for many other larger or quicker members of the ecosystem. Despite their colorful appearance and lack of real defense mechanisms, they survive mostly by virtue of their relative agility and a tendency to favor narrow crevices and other claustrophobic environments. Keeping an eye on our O2 here. I don't see any oxygen plants down here. So keeping an eye out for large predator-type creatures. Really cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm also going to put a beacon down here. Another place that I'd like to come back when we have a bit more depth capacity. This. Large gold deposit. These are down here too. Lots of rubies, good. Terrestrial plant features 2 thick red stalks that intertwine around a centralized green bulb. A series of thin yellow rings grow around the bulb in a decentralized orbit. Interesting. Yeah, definitely appreciating the larger storage on the bronze suit right now. Ooh, Uranite crystal. See these. Should scan those. Uranite is a naturally occurring uranium oxide. Highly radioactive and unstable, its primary use is in the production of uranium reactor rods for nuclear generators. Stuff. Grand cotton anemone. One of the largest multicellular organisms in this sector of 4546b, the grand cotton anemone is hard to miss. This species propagates by emitting a steady flow of spermatozoa, reminiscent of flower pollen, that are forced out of its opening as a result of gas exchange. Periodically, a large egg is expelled, which, once fertilized, develops into a planula larva, drifting through the local environment before establishing itself on the ocean floor. Collect the eggs. Plenty of uranite. That displaced the waypoints
Warning.
too.
30 seconds of oxygen.
Definitely got me
remaining.
turned around good. Excuse me, I'm trying to look at my map. Oh wow, it goes even deeper. This is probably where we need to go. We're gonna need oxygen plants or something. I don't think I can come down here without a vehicle. We got a lot of really important material supplies, though. No, 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 no. Oh, crap. Jerk. it's a lie! I knew it! Oh, that's so good. That really messes with you. Lies where my prawn suit is. We have a backup tank. I'm not worried about dying here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's such a nasty trick. We found more stuff, but not the stuff I was looking for. Oh, very cool. I did not remember to drop a beacon. Good call, hold on. Seems good. Give us a good idea of where to enter. Let's see. An enemy. Okay. You're right. Fine there. For our own future reference. There it is. Good, okay. We have a beacon place now. Going south from here, what do we find? Bootfish? What's a new
creature
fish?
discovered.
Small predator which eliminates the need to overcome its prey by simply swallowing it whole. With its colorful markings, the newt can easily pass for a small herbivore, allowing it to sneak up on prey. What looks like a beak is in fact a single stretchy, extendable lip, lined with barb-like teeth. Once within reach, it envelops its prey, drawing it inside its stomach before retreating for several weeks to digest its meal. Newt. They are edible. We'll have to cook it. aquarium module fragment.
New technology acquired.
That actually gave us the crevice. Suspiciously like the edge of the world.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't trust that going any further in this direction is going to be a good idea. The wreck of the Aurora. Mercury. This looks rough. Water temperature here is 51 degrees Celsius. Looks like a good place for a base, potentially. Tornado plates. Got here. Tornado plates are an underwater mushroom with an inner cage surrounded by a swirling chitin structure. Wildly unusual morphology not currently understood. Wildly unusual, huh? Reaper's wineglass. An unusually oversized single-celled organism made of 3 parts. The rhizoid, or foot-like root system between the soil, the stalk, and the cap. Its single nucleus is located in the rhizoid. This means that if the bulbous cap is removed or devoured by aquatic fauna, it slowly grow a new cap. Single-celled, you say? Impressive size, if so. Spire. As hot gas pushed upwards through the planet's crust over thousands of years, the densely packed magnesium-aluminum-rich rock branched and split, resulting in these striking tree-like vent structures. The ecosystem that emerged in and around these vents is driven largely by the presence of chemosynthetic lifeforms, which ultimately attracted the vibrant thermophilic coral seen lining the spire branches. there. It's a big jellyfish. Some sharks nearby. I think it's enormous. Feels like we're safe enough. Vent garden. The vent garden is a stationary leviathan, you can definitely call it that, anchoring itself above thermal vents and housing aquatic flora inside its bell-shaped interior. 6 tentacles anchor the vent garden to the seafloor around vents. Each tentacle is capped by a set of thick, curved hooks that grow downwards, keeping the vent garden firmly in place. The hollow bell of the garden has a narrow opening large enough to accommodate human entry. The garden feeds on thermophilic bacteria and other microorganisms that spew from the vent below. The top of the bell also has an opening that continually releases water to maintain a consistent internal pressure. The bell houses 6 branching platforms that resemble coral. These platforms contain aquatic flora that remain safe from foraging herbivorous fish. In turn, the flora absorb and synthesize some of the heavy metals and gases emitted by the vents below. A closer look at those feet before I venture inside. It's glitchy. Nervous of that shark boy, but he's not too dangerous to us. So there's those hooks we heard about.
Rising temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
See diamonds, rubies. Okay, we're definitely gonna put a beacon here. Might have to enter on from the bottom. spiral plant. I'm looking for these. Seems like I've already scanned one, which tells me that I found one earlier. But now we have spiral plant clippings, and that's extremely important, because I believe we need these for further depth upgrades to our vehiculars. To cut those too, actually. We'll have to go back. The plants we've scanned: redworts, common plant adaptable to many environments, and the spiral plant. Reminiscent of mussel striations, the spiral plant contains a strong but lightweight fibrous material that is useful for insulation and pressure equalization. Spiral plant lives in symbiosis with the vent garden, which provides a safe environment for the spiral plant to grow on. In turn, the mesh-like fibers of the plant filter out heavy metals, the vent emission below. Really cool place to be, actually. Okay, and the only exit is the way we came, looks like, through the bottom, so let's go that way. Creepy. Not sure if I could plant additional plants there. Or not. But I do know that we have some very important stuff now. Check out this area a little bit more. But then it's time to go use some upgrades. Yeah, this could definitely be a cool place for a base. It's a lot deeper than our previous base. The higher water temperature will make for some really good thermal plants, and it seems like at least this immediate area is free of any large predators. I doubt there's room inside that vent garden for a base. But I don't know. Only one way to find out, right? That is some crazy morphology. I feel like I need more titanium reports. So the exact end goal is probably story spoilers and such, and has not yet been implemented. But if I had to hazard a guess, it's going to involve going very, very deep into the planet, avoiding some very large fish, and discovering something that's been hidden here for a long time. Lots of exploration. Hello. Is not my friend. don't have a name for these. We've seen them a few times. There's one not far from the base. They're huge. They are very angry. Give it a quick scan. That's right, then we'll know what its name is. Cause yet to come back here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So let's assess what we found. We found lots of uranidite. Quite a few rubies. And some flowering spores. So, things that we can make now that we have spiral plant clippings. We can make synthetic fibers. 1 ruby and 1 spiral plant clipping. Oh yeah, that also remind me. Spiral plant clippings, I'm guessing, are something we can maybe grow. So can you grow multiple types of stuff in the same bit? Be all the gel sacks we could ever want, probably.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh yeah, I also want to make a quantum locker. Storage solution which shares content with all other quantum lockers. Titanium advanced wiring kit ion. Wiring kit, 2 silver and a computer chip. Table coral, gold, copper wire. Yikes. Could use more gold. It'll lose all your stuff. Or higher. Yeah, essentially making an ender chest. That's right. We'll need a permanent storage. This is an outdoor storage. Gonna store it in my storage for now. Not sure what the application's gonna be for that, but I'm glad we have it. What else can we make that we care about? We can now make benzene. Ah, there's yes, young continent enemies are their own thing. We know how to get these, and that could let us make hydrochloric acid. And then polyaniline, whatever we might need that for. Aquarium module. Collect live specimens from the external environment. Docking module. Rear-only sea truck docking module allowing you to take your prawn suit along for the ride. And a sleeper module. Only sea truck docking module. How big does the sea truck get? So for the prawn suit depth module, we need enameled glass, 3 rubies, and a synthetic fiber. We have all that. Or we can have all that. What's enameled glass? Glass, lead, diamond. Okay. Glass. 3 rubies. Some magnetite. Not so much lead, though. We already made the synthetic fibers. Prawn suit depth module Mark 1. Now up to 700 meters of crutch depth, so we can go to several of the places that we were earlier today and explore them properly like we wish to. Good. Grab some more table coral the next time I see any. probably put the urine in the ion cube. Just... The Prawn Suit Depth Module Mark II takes the Mark I, a kyanite, and 2 nickel ore. Truck Depth, Grade Mark II. 2 rubies, synthetic fiber, and enameled glass. That we want as well. And also make that. I have 2 nickel ore. Do I only have 1? I know we have 1. I don't remember where I got it, but I know we have 1. Yeah, here's 1 nickel ore. In this storage container. If I have a second one... Diligently. We do! Excellent! So I can actually make another upgrade for the prawn suit, and we can go to much, much greater depths. Oh, beautiful. And then what was it for C-Trip? Enameled glass again, diamond, ruby... Oh, glass, diamond, lead. Lead, diamond... 2 or 3 rubies. Glass. Okay, we're gonna need more, too. This is exciting news. Let's get the upgrade out of the sea truck as well. That's a fun jump. Out as a modification station?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Hold on a minute. So I have enough for this. Make it... No. A modification station. Advanced fabricator for modification of survival equipment. Chip titanium diamond lead. Okay. Okay, we said computer chip were obnoxious to make, right? 2 table coral, gold, and copper wire. I have the 2 table coral required, fortunately. One more enameled glass. There's the prawn suit of death upgrade Mark II. And one more enameled glass. Tell me I'm not out of lead. Okay, we are in fact out of lead. Dang.
I have been able to sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Got it.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Alright, so depth upgrade Mark II gives it an 1100 meter crush depth, so we can go much, much, much deeper than we've ever gone before now using the prawn suit. Very exciting. Gonna be able to go deep. In that case, store the extra stuff. Do not have the lead, and we'll have to keep our eyes out for more lead. Someday. Someday there will be lead. Today is not that day. Actually, can I cure that newt fish? Oh, newt fish. Nutritious. Stuff. Eat ourselves on the potato plant. Delicious. You made a large water for me. Okay. So the question is, where do we go now? Okay, our spiral plants are happily growing. Help is doing fine. Look at the beacon manager. We're given another architect artifact to look for. I guess we'll take the prawn suit and go find that. Our new crush depth. Anything unnecessary in storage? Oh yeah, we've got all this uraninite. Let's do that real quick. That in here. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, and make new beacons, thank you. That's definitely something we want to do. Those are just titanium copper, right? Yes, titanium copper. Also low on copper. Oops. Not what I wanted to do with my copper. Now we're even lower on copper. Okay, now we're good. I have lots of water, lots-ish of water. Sea truck depth upgrade, we're just gonna store here. I'm ready to actually upgrade it. Everything else looks good. Ah, win! So close! You open the storage, but not get in from here? Fine. Ooh. Ah. Weird input problem there. Not like what happened. Okay. Actually getting in the lobster can. that. Thank you. Alright, actual success. And we're off. Mindful of our large friend in the area. Aha, so there is something beneath this island. I wondered if there might be. We're going underneath this island. Top though, right now. Is yes, right beneath us. Bad idea to try to jam the prawn suit in there. Have to go looking for a way further down. We're right near the way down. It's here. Blend. That is very, very important right now. Suit cannot fit in that gap, though. Or this one. Hopper's good too. right now, this is going to be a good place to utilize our Pathfinder tool, potentially. Or we could try to find a way to get the prawn suit in here. The other option. Good news is we've already found tons of resources, so I'm pretty happy with this expedition already. This one is big enough for the prawn suit. Let's give it a shot. Let's go out of my orbit. There might indeed be some Spire later, although we'll see how far we get in Subnautica here today. Very much the game I most want to play at the moment, which is why we're playing it. It's such a good time diving this game. That I saw. Aha! Surely I will have no problems getting back out. Surely I will have no problems building a new prawn suit. Oh yeah, we haven't saved in a while, actually. We're gonna do that. Suit seems to be immune to this. That's good. Diamonds. I got plenty of diamonds. Oh, we're here? Here in Compa Robotics. We've been here before. It seems like we might have missed something important last time we were here. That's right, this is where we originally found the blueprints for the prawn suit that we're driving right now. yeah, this place. I saw this before, actually.
The artifact you found contains traces of information suggesting what has become of my people.
We've been here. Okay, not what I was expecting to find, but okay. Take this particular egg. But yes, we have been here before.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
In that case... So titanium. Big ruby thing there. I feel like we need more rubies. This is a big diamond deposit? Yeah. Don't feel like I need more rubies right now. Hey, Teak, happy Earth Day to you. What better to celebrate Earth Day than viciously mining minerals directly out of the earth with a drill. Should be playing in a mech, even better. In a mech. Wait, this is all more titanium? Wow. Titanium for days. So far, we have yet to be devoured today, Teak. We have just upgraded the prawn suit to be able to go way deeper than before, so I'm probably going to go somewhere crazy-like. Pretty soon here. Spin the way out. Upwards. Oh right, this is how you get here. Wherever now. Dried up. diligent with my lead gathering, since we've had a hard time finding it in this playthrough so far. Storage of the prawn looking here. Of copper, 7 units of lead, plenty of gold too, and a few pieces of titanium. Two more here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We wanted quartz too. That's the one thing we're like kind of missing actually. Is quartz. Crystal. Copper. Copper went here. I destroyed it all. Have we got the sea truck fully decked out? I'm actually thinking that's one of the things I want to do right now is use our findings here to deck out the sea truck a little bit more. Storage a little organized. What did with the others? Basically full. Hey, J guy. Yes, we can indeed put that egg in a tank and have it hatch into something. Store here. Okay, so that's our depth upgrade Mark II on the sea truck done. And we have some modules we can also make for the sea truck here. Sea truck aquarium module. Collect live specimens from the external environment and the docking module. That's what I want. Plasteel ingot, advanced wiring kit, 3 lead. Old advanced wiring kit is table coral. I actually don't have any table coral, so we cannot make the docking module yet. But I can make the aquarium module. We would also need another chip for another mobile vehicle bay, so it sounds like it's time to get some more table coral. Constantly running out of that. Dang. First vehicle bay is still out by our, still out by the original pod, and we could go get it to save us some, to save ourselves a little bit of table coral. But it won't make a huge difference either way. Silver. Okay, feeling good about our resource stockpile. How deep can the truck go with this module installed? $650 meters. Okay, so it can go pretty deep. Not as nearly as deep as our prawn suit can, but that's okay. What do we need for the Mark III? We can make that too, right? 3 nickel ore, 2 kyanite, plasteel ingot. Not for a long time, basically. What can we make here? A bioreactor? Make a nuclear reactor. Probably use that in our second base. I would encourage you to wait for the full release, Novox Mage, as that's less than a month away now. May 15th is the full release date scheduled, and the full game and the ending will be included then. If you haven't played the first Subnautica, now is a perfect time to pick it up and explore through that, though. It's a similar but different, completely unique, wonderful underwater exploration adventure. It's in a titanium. Alright, so we're looking for quartz and we're looking for table coral. And where to do that. Closer to the drop pod. Reminder that the big boy is between here and the drop pod. That's who I'm trying to avoid. graphicals. Medium today. I don't know why that changed. Definitely noticeable with the headlights, the quality settings. So here's the drop pod. Our storage locker. Our first mobile vehicle bay should be around here somewhere. There it is. Let's see what we left behind for ourselves. A bunch of cosmetic stuff, I remember. Quartz, some water, and nutrient blocks. Good to know that we have these nutrient blocks here. Quite a bit here. I've got a beacon, a titanium ingot, silver ore, more nutrient blocks. Lots of nutrient blocks, basically. Okay. In. There's no storage on the sea truck. It's not yet. Like straight up only have one power cell in here? Interesting choice. Find the coral bridges. Vaguely remember. Where I've seen table coral samples in the past. The first place I thought to go looking. Aha, here's some right now. Inventory already full. Oh, because the mobile vehicle bay is huge. Fair enough. And Damn, this suit's gone. Okay, do we need anything other than table coral? For the things that we were looking to make? Lots of titanium. It though. Quartz, that's right, thank you. Yes, that is the other thing I needed. Quartz. Quartz is easy to get in small quantities. Not actually sure where you'd find a lot of it all at once. But yes, we need quartz. That'll be easier to get close to the base. Imagine. Unless I'm gonna drop off some of this stuff anyway. The sea truck does not have storage like the prawn suit does, no. Very rude. Question is, what am I willing to get rid of to... Shouldn't have brought this second oxygen tank with me. Titanium protectants for now. At least enough to make one piece of glass. Goodbye. Okay. Here, our spiral plants have grown. Stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so to make... I want to make both the aquarium module and the docking module. So we need 3 lead, 2 plasteel ingots, 2 wiring kits, and 1 advanced wiring kit. So let's start with 2 plasteel ingots. Are 4 lithium and a lot of titanium. Do you have any lithium? Usually don't keep it on hand because we can find it just outside this base. 1. Okay, so I'm gonna go looking for 3 more outside. These purple vents are... geothermal energy sources of some kind. Something coming to the surface. Okay, that's enough. Silver, 6 silver, table core, copper. Using 6 pieces of silver for this. Frost Cyborg, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 4 heckin' months. And 3 lead and 2 enameled glass. Also takes lead, I believe. 5 lead, 4 quartz. Quartz from outside. Store this table portal. It's crafting. Us. Whoosh. This must be the query module, and that would be our docking mod. Ah! Ow. That was rude. Right at the surface, too. You came out of nowhere, dude. I'm trying to make something happen. Alright, how does this work? We're just like... connect. Or do we make you catch? It's a whale. You're endless. A big whale. Did something of that. Yes, you can ride the whale. Totally can. Oh, that's so cool. Where are we going, buddy? Not sure. Wait, do I get to steer you? I think so. Cool. Alright, I'm sorted. This is the prawn suit docking module now. Here is our extended sea truck. It's a bit slower than it was. Okay. Questions down. Does it fit in the moon pool in its current configuration? Was my first question.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Aha, okay, so it detaches the cab when we dock it now. Interesting. Yeah, can we make seat storage inside the truck? First, an important question. Sure. First, we need some sweet coloration on it. Hot red? Yeah, definitely. Hey. Big red, we'll call it. Question is, will that apply to the... regular locker here. Could be a wall locker? Maybe a black interior was not great. Anything. That did automatically recolor it. In fact, the whole thing is oddly black now. It looks like that. Now you're correctly colored again. With a more gray interior. Definitely. And the one last thing that I wanted to do was to make an ion power cell. Just one. Store those ion batteries. Here. Bone rubber and a wiring kit. 2 more silver. Already need more silver. That's a big battery, man. I think I would like to go back to the... Crystal Cave. We can access the storage on the prawn suit, right? Yes, good. last thing. I'm actually going to try to put an egg or two. Or here, right? Egg. Any other eggs? Can't. I'd make a regular aquarium to put them in for now, but not the glass at the moment. So the crystal cave is just down there, not very far away at all. Definitely less maneuverable now that we have the attachments. I suppose I'm not surprised. So I'm increasingly less convinced that I've explored this particular piece of ship. Or even is anything to explore here. Not appear to be so. Save before we go further down here. Definitely a lot that could go wrong. Scan this thing, can I? Enormously large vent. Ah! They have had another first aid kit on me. Proud of those. Oh well, I'm sure I won't take any damage, smiley face. Here's the beacon. This is where we had to leave the prawn suit before, because this was our crush depth. I'm gonna not go further with the truck. I'll leave that up here where it's nice and safe. That should be plenty of quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's a little plants down here. So noted. Membrane. The species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with a thin green membrane with a scattering of luminescent white dots. Membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria that get caught in the membrane and digested. General rule with the new plants, just hack at them with a knife and see if you get anything added to your inventory. Just like in real life, that's right. Yeah, I see more kyanite down there. Got uranites. Hey, Carpet Bread. Hello and welcome from the YouTube. Oh no. Please do not digest the prawn suit. So that's what we saw before. That was very scary. Definitely did not enjoy that. Did a lot of damage to the prawn suit. Prawn suit's the most durable vehicle in the game, pretty much. I know a little bit more what I'm dealing with now. I have the proportion. But it is. Like a big worm type thing. Almost. All inside that rock.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
Way ahead of you there. Some issues with clipping, which is fair for a creature of this size in such a small space. digest me. No. Oh god. Generally speaking, you're not meant to try to kill really any of the creatures in this game, certainly not the big ones. All creatures do have a health bar and, generally speaking, can be killed, but it's not something that you're really given tools to do. So it would take, like, maybe 5 minutes of kiting and punching it with the prawn suit to kill it, which will only cause it to disappear anyway. Very much a game where you're encouraged to avoid threats rather than try to face them. Try to get past it now. I'd love to scan it, but without any medkits, I'm not going to leave the prawn suit.
New blueprint synthesized.
So the kyanite crystals that we're finding are part of pretty much various late-game pieces of equipment will use that. Sounds good.
tell you to stay away?
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
Hunting for. I mean, they are the ones who sent me here. Are they not? Well. What have we got here? A base. Presumably by the same woman that we met before, the one who just talked to us. We encountered her on the above-ground island. In a prawn suit. Not dissimilar from this one. This is definitely going to get a beacon. Let's see where exactly joined caves go. Escape out. Marguerite, that's what she called herself. An up and an out. We should start to think about establishing a base kind of like this one ourselves. Turn purple when we get near them? Yo, that's cool. It's really cool. This looks a little dilapidated. Moon pool. Oh! She must be here. Here's her prawn suit. Knife arm included. Customized prawn suit. Looks like it's got boosters, too. Marguerite's prawn suit. This standard issue Mark III prawn has been manually altered by its owner, exchanging one of its hot swappable work arms for the mandible of a young chelicerate. So that's not a sword arm, that's a Leviathan mandible. Yeah, organic. Cool. Given the range of available high-tech prawn modifications in the non-classified Altera fabrication suite, these customizations appear to be more of a stylistic choice than a functional one. However, the sharp claw arm could certainly be used effectively in defensive scenarios by an experienced pilot. The custom suit also appears to have seen heavy use over a long period of time, judging by the barnacle overgrowth and permanently damaged sections of the exoskeleton. Assessment. Owner doesn't want you messing around. And yet here I am, doing exactly that. Storage module on hers. Didn't think so, but... It's a good time for the headlamp I left behind in the prawn suit. Oh well. Have a knife. Ah! Hello.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base. If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
Stuff. Out here.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option.
That's log number 2. Let's see if we can find log number 1 and listen to them in order. Sea truck perimeter defense upgrade.
New blueprint synthesized.
Provides increased threat protection. How nondescript, right?
New blueprint synthesized.
So we already have the data for. Not gonna let me buy, that's fair. Anyone who played the first game probably recognizes this skull from the Reaper Leviathans in Subnautica, the original. It's a good throwback. Stacked up. Test override module fragments. That's probably what she wanted to get to me.
Now I just need to build the test override module, and I can disable that satellite tower.
Correct. Test override module. It's the parallel processing unit, which we got from the... We got the blueprint from this already from the pieces of the Mercury. So we have that. Gold, silver, table coral, titanium, lead, copper wire. Easy enough to make. We can then use that to shut down the tower. Cool. So we have a goal now. Shut down the tower on top of the island. And then return here. If you've not seen or played the original Subnautica, Dizda, I highly recommend checking that game out. And playing through it first. Below Zero is more of the same in a lot of fun, but also different ways. But the original Subnautica was very, very well done. Okay, so there's only 3 components. That's the one we can't get into. Check one quick thing. Can see our prawn suit from inside. Good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, I want to see where... this
Seek
takes us
fluid
to.
intake.
got EMP attacks. Here now. So she's underneath these things. Was she the pilot? Looking for? I don't think so. So noted. I can actually see inside this room. Got some bones in there, lady. Chamber. Cool. Interesting that we managed to find this place from below rather than above. Grab some more kyanite while we're down here. Torpedo orb. We haven't seen Magnetite in a long time. My goal is to go a little deeper here, avoiding that big thing. Possible. Back to Big Red for a second. You foul beast! As long as we top up between each attack, we should be fine. And Connells, dad joke for ya. How do computers say goodbye to one another? I'll calc you later. Red's up that way. We're gonna go this way then. So much quartz down here. Depending on the exact territory of that Leviathan creature, this could potentially be a good place for a base. Lots of minerals around. You'd have to use either a bioreactor or nuclear power. How far down does it go? Am I going to get lost? The answer is probably yes. Big kyanite crystals, wow. All the kyanite in the world here. Wow. silver. I said I needed some more silver, actually. Let's drill some while we're here. To be the local bottom, but we can see that there's another cave structure not too far away here. Interesting.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Formations. The drill arm is unlimited durability, but the deposits themselves will run out of materials. Although there's usually, as you can see, plenty of deposit. Inventory space is really the more limiting factor. Up and out time. Oh yeah, there's the way down for up.
environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell. There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
Main way down. Almost 1,000 meters down. Some cool stuff. Where we leave the prawn suit behind. Make sure we have enough water and food. You have another, good. So, precursor force field keeps everything at bay here. This is so cool. Should have taken the headlamp with me. It's like kidneys?
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
Find here. Protect organs. Ion cube, 2 ribbon plant, 3 kyanite. Easy enough to get. Still looking for the blueprint for the skeleton, though. Did that give me, like, a databank entry? No. And we also didn't find Marguerite's log, too, so let's listen to what she had to say.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly, there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Explains how she got the skull. To, like, live on it for a few days? Kinda gross. Plenty of those nutrient blocks, so I shan't be afraid to use them. Grab a couple more nights while we're down here. So, our next task... We're getting close to the point where I'd like to stop the Subnautica for now. It's been a crazy cool stream. And I gotta get back to, at the very least, Big Red here. In one piece. Easier said than done. Doesn't seem like we're gonna need to be back here, so I'm not gonna feel the need to market this with any kind of beacon. But definitely remember these caves. This is a place of kyanite, ribbon plants, and a very spooky giant worm thing. Tries to eat me. Yeah, this particular Leviathan is definitely way more aggressive than anything we've encountered so far. He's very keen on giving me a very hard time. And it comes back for return strikes pretty quickly, too. Not like it. Almost directly below it right now. think we've figured it out. Hello. Yeah, I remember this one. I'm gonna leave now. Thanks for playing. Well, that was a fun adventure. Here's Big Red.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes, that is why a cure was imperative. Robin, I have something important to share.
Another artifact.
Yes, although...
You cannot know for sure what it is, but it is certainly of significant import. I know.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Alright, one quick little jaunt before we call it a day then. Let's see what this is.
Volcano detected nearby.
Big run-ins with big fish for one day, thank you. I think that's a piece of the sleeper module. What's that for? rubies?
This artifact could provide useful information. Processing.
Hey, Trippy Slate, we're gonna switch games shortly. Probably to Spire, I'm thinking. Where down am I? Ew. Oh. And an ion cube. Couple of them. Said something about an inactive volcano. Ominous. I'm oddly tempted to go down in there, but I don't think it's a good idea. Round sampler. This alien artifact appears to be of a programmable robot that collects and analyzes samples of soil and rock. Scans indicate the presence of equipment closely analogous to human-built lasers and spectrograph analysis equipment.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. And now we're gonna go back to base, drop off all the stuff we found, and call it a day. At least for this game. That suspicious was gonna sneak up on me. Hello. Keep going.
How do humans cope with the loss of memories?
Like forgetting someone's birthday? I don't know, it just happens.
When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Isn't that...
I'm warning you, if you call humanity inefficient one more time, I will swim us both into the mouth of the Leviathan.
is that sarcasm? I am still having trouble differentiating.
How inefficient?
Efficiency aside, does the loss of knowledge not create complications?
Well, on a personal level, losing someone can be traumatic. But it's harder to process the idea of generational knowledge. Humans aren't networked, so we can't even be aware of what we're losing moment by moment. We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have.
What happens when you no longer have the memories of others?
Welcome aboard,
You
Captain.
make your own memories and interpretations. You have to experience life as an autonomous being. Discover yourself.
That idea is foreign to me.
Should be. Alright, let's get some more ion cubes. Put these away. Kyanite goes here. We've got lots of kyanite in the storage locker, along with lots of parts. Condense some of this. Quartz is relatively space heavy, as is titanium, but if we condense the titanium down into ingots and the quartz into glass, which is mostly what we need it for anyway, it'd save a lot of storage space. Likewise, we can turn silver into some wiring kits. We'll make the test override module as well. We gotta bring that to the island. We'll do that next time we stream this game. And then return to Marguerite and see what she says. See you later, Tom. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. So, kyanite glass, table coral. Start making architect components. I'll probably hold off on that. Gold, silver ore, table coral, titanium, lead, copper, lead. Although we could just make giant things on this, no problem. Easy peasy like. Computer chips. Or am I out of table coral already? Copper wire. Is gravity distortion. Gas torpedo. Release a cloud of toxic gas. Most of the torpedoes fired by the torpedo arm are intended to be very much sublethal weapons. Not something that is going to kill anything. I have one little left. Sea truck perimeter defense upgrade. Let's see if we can figure out what that even does. Increased threat protection. Active use? Yes. So it can fire pulses of electricity. Nice. Might help against a large predator. Anything else we need to sort out before we go anywhere? I think so. I think we're good here. Cool. Alright, in that case, that's where I'm going to stop the Subnautica for today. When we return to this game, we're going to be bringing the test module thingy to the island. But that'll be next time. Yes, the sea truck can also dock into the moon pool Jotunborn, but the whole thing won't dock. Only the cab at the front ends up docking with us. Oh, is that how this aquarium module works? We have a fish. Dead? Dead featherfish. Some remarkable muscle twitches for a dead creature. Rest. Anyway. Not sure why it's labeled as dead, obviously not. Spiral plants, creep vines are good. Plenty of gel sacks. No improvements I want to make to the base right now. Alright, let's save it here and switch on over. I plan on doing maybe 1 to 2 more streams of this before the full release on May 14th. And then once the official release comes, I'll finish it up. Been a really wild ride so far. Alright, we'll switch it on over to, I suppose, a couple ladder runs with the fusion hammer to round out the stream today for the Spire. But as I switch games here, I'm going to take a quick break as well, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, there'll be some Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. I'm gonna switch games. Oh, but we're gonna take forever to sync too. I should have started that before I left. Dang it. Good. Good. Excellente. Quick announcement. Oh, Bailey's way ahead of me. Sweet. Hey, Princess Haram. Which forget my account. Schmooze. And folks, what better way to wind out the rest of the week? Just a few short hours before the weekend begins. When it comes to the Ladder Streak Challenge in Slay the Spire, our current challenge is win 20 times in a row, every run starting with Fusion Hammer, currently on Ascension 5. Had a really cool, I really like this silent run. We ended up with like 1,000 cuts plus, panache plus, card spam nonsense. That was pretty damn effective. Next up, Ascension 5 with the defect, our robotic friend. Starting with a Fusion Hammer, which prevents us from upgrading at rest sites using that Filter the Spire mod. Get the desired outcome from our Medoodles every time. From Niao. So normally my pathing in Act 1 is all about getting to these rest sites, making sure we collect upgrades along the way. Not so here. We do not have the luxury of upgrading. We can only heal, and that's only if we're missing HP. The 4 energy is going to help a lot, though. So we've got a couple options. We could try to... starting here requires going to an early store. That's odd. This doesn't feel like it gears up sufficiently for the elite. Only getting 2 guaranteed combats, we'd have to kind of hope. I guess we could opt into the rest and then fight this elite, but I'd rather not hit 2 rest sites here. I'm okay with a 1 heal here. I'm sure we'll need it after this. We should be able to fight again and heal 1 more time, collecting 3 relics from 3 elites. See if we can make that work. Blunkify. Definitely getting dual cast next turn, so let's play this out. So boss swaps, in general, I like them least on both Silent and Ironclad, as I think both the Silent and the Ironclad have really good starting relics. Silent really benefits, especially in the late game, from 2 more cards on turn 1, whereas Ironclad's 6 hit points per combat really adds up in Act 1 and Act 2, letting you get a lot more done with fewer fires. Pretty decent pattern there. 3 hit points of damage on floor 1's not bad, and I'm definitely happy with a Ball Lightning for some damage. Would mean we could remove Strike even. Also not opposed to removing dual cast. The Dark Orb cards need upgrades anyway. I'm actually going to do that. We're going to remove our starting dual cast because of the risk of drawing it turn 1, having it do nothing for us. And a Dex Potion for some additional blonkage. Streamline is decent damage. Steam Barrier, 0-cost block. Cool-headed Frost Orb, and a card draw. A little bit of Frost goes a long way on defects. So does a Streamline, though. Doing 15 damage and reducing the card's cost by 1 each time we play it. Ultimately, I think since we are likely to end up in an elite fight without any further card rewards, I probably have to take this Streamline. Just so that we do enough damage to beat Nob and Lagavulin. We'll have a hard time against sentries if we run into them, but not so hard a time that we won't win the fight. Oh, and we get a rare and valuable upgrade here. I think with the Fusion Hammer I'll absolutely take the upgrade. The Remove and Transform can both be decent as well. But let's get this Streamline upgraded. It's a big +5. And that'll be more than enough front-loaded damage to pop off 3 elites a sect, no problem. And a merchant. Hello, merchant. Interesting choices. Trip is a fascinating way to get some vulnerable in here. Potentially making this Streamline hit way harder. I also really like just removing another card. Starting to shrink that starting deck down even more. And we could, alongside card removal, buy Cold Snap, giving us an attack that is also Frost. I think is very good in Act 1. Other options include taking this Self-Repair. Chill is here. A lot less interested in Self-Repair with a Fusion Hammer. Since we have Sustain whenever we go to a rest site anyway. Like, we're probably going to end up nearly full health here. Go with the Strike Remove, add Cold Snap. Frost in front shouldn't matter much. Word. And 12 from Lightning Orbs over the next 2 turns, bringing you down to 25. Yeah. One more time. Contemplated using a Defend there, but we have a much higher likelihood of getting a kill this turn. I don't. Early question card is fantastic here. One more option in each card reward is very notably in Act 2 going to dramatically increase our chances of finding upgraded cards. Take a Biased Cog, thank you. Lots of focus means these orbs are going to do so much more for us. And Ocean. Bullseye to make our Lightning Orbs hit even harder. Team Cell for a little bit of Vulnerable, or a decent block card in Charge Battery. Actually, this Charge Battery is really nice. Kind of filling in the significant gap here of decent defensive card. Yeah, let's take the Battery. Have to rest here. We are in fact up to full. This is why the Self-Repair would not be that helpful. Can't go higher than full health. which is also why meal ticket's not exactly amazing either, healing us at shops. Sapphire Key, so that we can get different relics later. Streamline Ball Lightning, we're definitely opening combat next turn then. Beautiful. Wakey wakey! Taking 1, which is a completely reasonable amount of damage to take. Calipers could be good here, allowing us to retain some of our block between turns. Instead of losing all of it, we lose 15. So getting more than 15 block is the way to go. That makes additional Frost Orbs pretty tempting here. Second Cold Snap is reasonable. Not amazing, not upgraded, but reasonable. And better with our Bias Cog. 20 damage. Any damage. To potion. I could potion, but definitely no need. I went for the front one. Should have killed the back first, but... Get them both. An unupgradable reprogram, not exactly good. Trading away our focus for strength and dex. Reprogram is a card that can be quite good under the right circumstances. Feel like you really need a hologram or rebound, somebody to play this multiple times before it's particularly interesting. If I felt like I needed help against Slime Boss, I could consider a Sweeping Beam. I don't feel like I need help against Slime. I feel like our Streamline will serve us extremely well in that fight. And we have good potions, besides. We have good potions. We have potions. Defragment is a permanent point of focus. That's quite useful, especially when you have orbs, as we do. The fact that it can't be upgraded definitely hurts it a lot. I really like Equilibrium's ability to retain stuff. Sunder's also quite a good attack. 3 really good uncommons overall. The one that I like most without the ability to upgrade it, though, is the Equilibrium by far, letting us retain our hand from turn to turn and just being a really good block source in general. I think that's going to be my pick over a never upgraded Sunder or Defrag. And the Nobular rematch. Alright, I'll do it. Nobular. Bias Cog plus 2 Cold Snaps turns out to be quite a lot of block. Glad I skipped the meal ticket. We now have Eternal Feather, healing us additional health when we visit rest sites. We're offered another defrag, Hello World, Hard Generation, Meteor Strike, or Blizzard. 2 Cold Snaps is not enough Frost Orbs to make Blizzard good, I can tell you that right now. This is defrag. Hell, how about this Hello World? Simply getting another card in my hand every turn actually sounds pretty good. Kind of like a machine learning, but without being as good as a machine learning is. Or we could take this Meteor Strike and maybe hope to play it by gaining additional energy. Teleworld will help a lot against Slime Boss. One charge battery enough to take Meteor Strike? I doubt it. Really doubt it. A little bit easier with the Equilibrium. I don't necessarily want to be replacing all my orbs with Plasma Orbs is the thing. So the piece you might be missing there, Domino Platinum, any kind of power card in Slay the Spire. These are cards with circular icons on their for their card art. Powers attach to your character when you play them. They don't exhaust, but they also do leave play. They don't go to the draw or discard pile, and you won't get them again. That's true of all powers for all characters. I am going to take this Hello World. Tropic Brew. Since we're at almost full health, I'll recall. 2 out of 3 keys in Act 1 ain't bad. The goal is to transform the Slime Boss, or split the Slime Boss, rather, by the end of this next turn. Am I biased now or later? Be below 70. Down to 102. Basically need to play this now if we want to split, otherwise we're tanking the first hit, which is reasonable. Yeah, heck. The aggro line. This is 1 energy next turn and 2 block. 6 more health on the slimes. Sure that split's as good as possible. Calipers. Gee, Otherworld did pretty good work in that fight. There's the actual machine learning I wanted. This could have been a double Meteor Strike deck. That might have been fun. Or we can take additional card draw with the machine learning, a little redundant with the Hello World. Rainbow makes us more orbs, Lightning, Frost, and Dark. Or Electrodynamics to hit all enemies and channel 2 additional lightning. Deck definitely benefits from an Electro. Gives us a nice way to do some AoE, which we currently lack. I could see any of these three being good. Let's take the Electro, though. I think, without an effective way to deal with slavers otherwise, the Bias Cog and Electro dynamics will combine really effectively to deal with those guys. Favorite enemy to fight in Spire? I still really enjoy the heart fight, the final boss, as something that's just so really well done. Incredibly difficult, but with a lot of ways to win and some jammin' music too. Champ's also a fun one to bully. If I had to pick like a regular enemy, who would it be? Snecko is a good one. Yeah, Snecko can be a fun time. So can Transient. And I really like the cultist fight too, especially just the one cultist in Act 1. It's always a good time. So, more orb slots is what Inserter offers us. Kind of a way to scale up in longer fights. Calipers Inserter is definitely a thing. I'm sure. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. That would let me get rid of my strikes entirely. Turning them into who knows what, but I'm sure it'd be good. Or Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. Notably, we do get 1 extra card in the cardboard screen. But I think I probably want the upgraded cards from the Astrolabe here. As tempting as this Inserter is. Wow. 3 powers, and one of them is a storm. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning, another upgraded Bias Cog, and loop. At the start of your next turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb twice. What a powerful boss relic that was. Glorious. I like this Burning Elite because it requires going to 2 fires. So that might be something we leave for Act 3. Then if I want to go to this store, I have to go to this fire uselessly. Dang it. All I want was to not go to a fire. Well. No. Bye, hit points. Oh. We'll block potion here, that's fine. Ooh. Here's those upgraded cards we were talking about. Ball Lightning Plus is another Lightning Orb. And some powerful front load. I actually really like that. Turbo Plus for some immediate energy. If we get a Heat Sinks, this Turbo Plus would be really good. Not good right now. We do have Equilibrium to make it a lot better, though. Hey, Quirkus Helvetica, the game you're probably thinking about is called FTL Faster Than Light. believe that is the one you're talking about. Cool. Notably, turbo not useful here. Kind of what I expect for the moment. Force field is block that becomes free after we play enough powers. That's also pretty good here. With calipers. Alright. Yes, mid-bros, all powers are uncommon or rare. There's no such thing as a common power. Got plenty of healing, and I don't feel the immediate need for HP here. Let's choose one of 20. We're looking for heat sinks, specifically, this card. Whenever you play a power card, draw one card. Although, Amplify is pretty good too. Your next power card gets played twice. This feels like, now that we've taken the turbo, we want to be able to draw off of our powers, so I'll take that heat sinks. For sure. Yes, that's true of all classes. There are no common powers on any unmodded characters. See, now Turbo's looking a lot better, right? Yeah, definitely. An upgraded power, Static Discharge Plus. Whenever we receive unblocked attack damage, channel it to Lightning. Pretty spicy. Heat Plus also not bad, but I'm gonna definitely just click on the upgraded powers that I see. That sounds great. Our first elite, the Gremlin Leader, who is attacking me on turn 1. Looks like a really good turn for a Swift Potion. 3 more cards. We've got the energy with Turbo here. Ah, free force field. Good stuff. So we go Storm, Biased, then Electro. Easy. Two turns, we killed him. Unceasing Shot lets us draw a card whenever we have nothing in hand. Wouldn't call that amazing by any means. Probably pretty bad. Ooh, fair prevents the next time we would lose health. Pretty good. It is a power, so it works with our Storm and our Heat Sinks. Can never upgrade it, but that's okay. Show that Mystic who the boss is. It's me. I'm the boss. And we're offered Frost Orbs. More Frost. Glacier with calipers and this much focus has got to be good. A second upgraded Turbo is kind of tempting too. And Curleon, a dad joke for you. Why is the defect so popular at parties? Because they're really good breaking the ice. Ooh, left here. We'll head up to this store and then we get a heal afterwards going into our final elite this act. Be a little bit of an overkill on the healing, but that's okay. First up, book. I think I skip loop here, although it really hurts to skip. That I have to skip a card at all is unfortunate. I want to go Storm Bias Glacier Loop, but I can't. We could skip this Storm, but that also feels foolish with 6 more power cards in the draw pile. Yeah. Thanks. Biased. Static. What's this happening? Ceramic Fish will give us gold whenever we add a card to the deck. And an upgraded self-repair. Which I still don't think that I need, even with Storm Heatsinks. Because again, we can't go higher than full health. I wanted a relic, dang it. The relic... I'm sorry, but your relic is in another castle, says Matrushka. Instead of finding one relic here and another relic later, we just get 2 relics later. It's not good. Let's see. Bites would cost us some max health. Notably, we would gain 45 gold for taking 5 bites, but with no strikes in the deck, I think taking bites is generally not worth it. This would increase the number of cards in the deck by 5. Too many. Oh, and Designer Inspire. Oh, we can upgrade 2 random cards? Upgrade random cards, you say? That's also your cheapest service. Alright. Buffer. 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 Dang it. Alright, well, that's not bad, though. Certainly some of the lower value cards that could have gotten upgraded. Would have preferred Heatsinks and Buffer. Could have punched him. Could have punched him. Shovel is here. And I have Eternal Feather. I'm about to go to 2 rest sites that I can't use otherwise. So this is instantly going to be 2 random relics, probably another couple more. Normally, I don't think it's worth spending 300 gold to pick up the shovel, but today's the day. Do it. It's digging time. One vulnerable on turn 1, says Bag of Marbles. Here. Aha! Go Loop Electro. It buys card Cold Snap, actually. Whatever. And we get healing at the start of boss fights, too. Now I feel even better about the shovel. Double your energy. But I have a lot of use for doubling my energy. We could. No use for the sulfur one, but in getting back turbo. We do have Unceasing Top. Okay. Sold. Big number 2 gives us the Stone Calendar, doing damage on turn 7. All enemies. Froststorm in front this turn. That's alright, I've got Buffer. Turbo, apparently. It's the zip zapping. Here. This deck could have had 3 Meteor Strikes. And then we could have done, like, Meteor Strike Unceasing Top Infinite. Tragic. Alright, 2, actually 3, I think, really good options here. This deck makes absolutely enough lightning orbs that this Thunder Strike is worthwhile. Doing 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channeled this combat. This card's pretty difficult to make work. You need to channel a bunch of lightning orbs, but not too many, because if you channel too many, then the enemy's already dead, and you don't need the Thunder Strike, you've just killed with lightning orbs. So there's like some kind of sweet spot that I tend to think is in the realm of 10 to 20 lightning orbs that really makes this card worthwhile having. It's essentially a boss-killing card. The idea being that you have a deck exactly like this one, where we can only channel a certain number of lightning orbs before we run out of powers, right? Since each of them gets attached to our character. Eventually, we're out of powers, and then we have only the attacks and blocks left in the deck, and that's not a lot of damage, just streamline, right? But Thunderstrike would make it so much more. Or we could go a different direction and simply say, we won't run out of powers if we keep adding powers to the deck. And that's where we get Amplify or Buffer as an option. Now, we've only got one upgraded ball lightning. We ended up taking the Turbo over the other one, so we only have one. You know what? I am going to take Thunderstrike. I want to see it work here. And there's the Snekowai. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Definitely makes high-cost cards like Buffer, Thunderstrike, and Glacier pretty good. Could instead go for Busted Crown, getting 2 fewer options from card rewards, down from 4 to 2. That's a really steep penalty. Or limit ourselves to 6 cards per turn. Joker. Oh, I know, the 3 Meteor Strikes would have been so good with the Snekowai. It's still going to be a good Snekowai. Still going to be a really good Snekowai. Force Field with Snecko Eye is not quite the way that you would want, but it is pretty decent. It'll be a random cost initially. Really lucky. It'll be a random cost initially. And then, while it's in your hand, every time you play a power, it goes down in price. But that cost reduction won't stay until the next time that you draw it. Sender Plus, pretty good with Snecko Eye. Yeah, that card bops hard enough. 32 for 3 cost. All these potions. Work. Our Act 3 boss is the Time Eater. No Awakened One sightings today. So look, Force Field at 1 cost, now at 0 cost. Four Meteor Strikes. Also consume for more focus. Like a Meteor Strike. I mean, sure, we've skipped 3, but it's never too late to change your mind. Papa's been doing some decent work for us. Take the next 3, exactly. That easy. And Hologram Plus lets us take a card from the discard pile. All 4 of these upgraded. Card from the discard pile at its current Snecko random cost. Put it back into our hand. Snecko Eye and Hologram go so very well together. Ka-ching goes the membership card. Not a lot else that I like here. Couldn't quite afford the Dead Branch. This shovel won't end up having been worth it. Bit of zap. Card rarity reduction is on Ascension 12, Mormal Redder. So we've got a few runs yet. Palisade. And hologram that meteor strike. I'm going to do that. All of them? Right? They're all 3 costs. Very well. Get him, Thunderstrike! Oops. It's like... we instead get a molten egg whenever we add an attack into our deck. Upgrade it. I think Creative AI with Snecko Eye is pretty spicy, giving us another power every turn. That's another Lightning Orb and another card draw. And it's power scaling. Take it. So regarding being able to sell stuff, Kentor, as a general rule for stuff like that, I'd prefer the Monster Train approach, where you can skip whatever it is, card, relic, or potion, instead of picking it up if you don't want it. You skip it and you gain money immediately, rather than having to drag it to a store. I much prefer that. Lock potion? Way out of this turn otherwise. Or focus, these are 6 block each. 5 more. Yeah, this is just... Bullseye Plus makes our lightning orbs do a lot more damage. We feel like we need to do even more than we're currently doing. And I do. And I do. This I would take if we didn't have Snecko Eye. It's not a 0-cost card for us, unfortunately. But random powers would be pretty good. Here's our 2 relics from last time. Oddly Smooth Stone for a dex, and Shuriken to give us strength if we play 3 attacks in one turn. Alright. Perfect. Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 there, so that we could evoke those Plasma Orbs and get 6 energy back. Love to see it. Dingus John, thank you so much for that. 13 months. The Baker's Dozen. Thunderstrike plus or Second Storm. You know, I kind of dig 2 Thunderstrikes here. Get it? Dig? Get it? Another Sunder, too. I think we're good on big, expensive damage cards now. Box for 13. Oh. Aw. Gotten 24 additional cards from Question Card, which is the equivalent of 8 additional card rewards this run so far. That's a lot of cards. A ton of cards. It's an act of cards, pretty much. Yeah, also having Prayer Wheel would be even more. Like, way even more. Too many more. I should have doubled, that. Good. I forget that I have Echo Form the first time I put it in play. Upgraded power or upgraded X cost block card with calipers. I find myself being more selective in the cards that I add when I have Question Card or Prayer Wheel. No, Secret Attention. Generally speaking, I find myself ending up with more cards in deck. If you continue to add upgraded cards or really high quality cards to the deck, you're just going to end up with a big pile of goodness, generally speaking. And so a 40 or 50 or, even higher than that card deck is not only viable, but effective. Dangerously so. One more force field for good measure. A little bit more block never hurt anybody. For example, like this. At what point do we arrive at no longer wanting upgraded 4-cost block cards? Pretty much never. Those are always going to be good to add. I'm going to dig one last time. For a boat thingy. 14 Blanc on turn 2. Alright, Mr. Senator. Play your game, you rogue. Guess you might as well play the block cards now, because of calipers and 14 luck. Exacxi stuff. Do I hold off on the biasts for now? Or was this actually just like turbo reinforced? Off on the biasts for now. It's time to get spicy. By spicy, I mean hologram reinforced body with this much energy. Let's play it. Yes, more storms! Here we go. Zach. Okay. Double Thunder Strike proving very effective there. Will evade do a lot against Heart? That is the question. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this a Heart of the Spire? Source of this very highly upgraded deck. Like, looking at the cards in deck, you wouldn't have believed that this is Fusion Hammer. So many upgrades. Sundial gives us energy when we shuffle the draw pile. So most of these upgrades, Elusive Omelet, ultimately came from Question Card. Since cards have a chance to randomly be upgraded, We got to look at a lot of cards in Acts 2 and 3, and we just preferentially picked ones that were upgraded. So question card is truly the answer there. Astrolabe had a lot to do with it too. Let's definitely take 3 more orb slots with the Runic Capacitor. Cool-headed is okay. Card removal's pretty good here. Just dunk one of our defends. The Saint, thank you so much for that full year of Prime support. 12 heckin' months. Gambler's Brew is also better than I think this Flex Potion, so let's swap this out. How to defend. We still have enough money for a strawberry? I think I want anything else here. The static discharge that we have is good enough. Take a few more hit points and go! Excellent turn 1 draw. 0 cost Storm, 0 cost Electrodynamics. Looks like we do take almost the full damage though. But that won't be a problem thanks to Plantograph. Thunderstrike. Difficult to evoke these plasma orbs. Now that I have 6 orb slots. Oh yes. It's time. Thunderstrike! Again! Duvudal gives us absolutely nothing. But All for One will return all 0 cost cards from the discard pile to our hand, and with Snecko Eye, that'll give us absolutely something. Decent turn 1 here. Actually, more than decent. Go Storm, Electrodynamics, Meteor Strike, and Bullseye. Don't play defend, we take 4 points of damage. We have a really good setup for next turn. Yeah. Pop the Tropic Brew after we use the Gambler's Brew. Which might be soon. Ooh, that's a lot of energy. Yes. Excellent set of cards to get back. Get back Bullseye, Meteor Strike, Force Field. Pretty used to top here. Hold on. And this looks like a good gambler's brew, because this entire hand is too expensive. I want to play Creative AI, I want to play Glacier, and I think that's it. I guess I'll keep the regular Thunderstrike. Not exactly a good draw pile either, but figure that out in a moment. No. Go! Go forth! Block. EG, Mr. Hart. GG. Pew pew and all that. Damage dealt 4. Good job, Stone Calendar. 0.25 per combat on average. Wait, how is that possibly true? Oh, yeah, 4 divided by, yeah, 0.16 combats. Yes, I understand. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, no, the fairy! No! The fairy sleeps. So shall I. Oops. Is this gonna be the lesson learned run we've been waiting for? With the Watcher here? Question. Oh, I know, imagine how we taken all the meteors. I don't want to think about it too much. It hurts a bit. It's 4 Elite Path. I want this. If anybody can do it, Watcher can. It's a ton of card rewards. So, here's my question to us all. If I take this middle path, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 card reward screens, how many rare cards will we find? My guess is like 4. That's my guess. This will be 4 rare cards. Let's count. Yeah, Arbiter can do math and like really tell us, but it's ultimately going to be up to the roll of the dice. Man, wave of the hand with Fusion Hammer. Not that good. I guess I'm down for a first floor empty body. Not a card I take all that often. Block and exit your stance, but let's give it a shot. Excellent potions. Good event. Dare I say, great event. And yeah, to clarify what appeared at the start of the run there, we run a mod called Filter the Spire, which is what allows me to start each of these runs with the Fusion Hammer. It searches through seeds of Slay the Spire until it finds one with the appropriate starting relic. What you were seeing. Who even needs Eruption anyway? Getting 2 energy back when we leave Calm there. Is Flying Sleeves the damage card I want? No, I'm going to take a third eye, right? Like, Scry is great. This Deceive Reality is okay, too. But getting some Scry going, very, very valuable. I like Flying Sleeves when you can upgrade it, which we can't do. I think I like all these potions more than I like an Essence of Steel. Or Plated Armor at the end of each fight. Yeah, not a bad empty body. Kind of figured that we would end up not seeing a damage card if I declined that Flying Sleeves. Meditate's not bad, putting a card from the discard pile into our hand. And retaining it for next turn. Don't think I want a Like Water with only a Vigilance to enter Calm with. So Meditate. Yeah, this is a good fight for the deck as it stands right now. Consistent block beats this guy every time. Favorite card to get here from this guy? Probably Sands of Time. I would also accept Windmill Strike, or Carve Reality, or Battle Hymn. Retaining damage, ideally. Big retaining damage, not that Flying Sleeves. But I'll take a Flying Sleeves if I have to. I'm not going to complain about Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times in a Wrath, shuffle it into the draw pile. We have lots of stance control. Empty Body, Meditate, Vigilance. These all pair extremely well here. This is great. And a Fear Potion is also extremely great going into this Elite. Let's lose the Bottled Miracle. This is a little bold. But I think exactly what the doctor ordered. Times 3 is 18. Yeah. Good. We draw exactly one strike. That might have backfired, but good here. Very easy first elite overall. White Bee statue gives us a potion after every card reward. Honestly, wow. Okay, if your deck is short on damage cards, why not add Watcher's ultimate damage card, Signature Move? You can only play it if it's the only attack card in your hand, so you have to be pretty short on attacks to pick this up in the first place. But if you can play it, it does enormous damage. I think we can play it. Putting back into my hand. Just strike. Strike. Actually, retaining that strike was a mistake. Or was it? Because I can go... Hold on. 2, 3 plus 1. Yeah, 3. Yeah, I'm 1 energy short of being able to play the signature move. Strike into my hands. I guess that means I potion here. Colorless potion could bail me out in a couple of ways. Your pot doesn't do a whole lot. We got. Yes, thinking ahead. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on top of the... Actually, wait. Forethought's even better, because we guarantee it with Forethought. Forethought is the best possible... Alright. Put a card to the bottom of your hand. Or whatever. Put this away. Finally! Forethought was a good card. Dead Branch. Creates a card whenever a card exhausts. Here's rare card number 1, by the way. On our second elite, I actually expected that to be faster. Currently we have no cards that say exhaust on them, although both of these say exhaust. Let's take it. If we want to keep the deck pure, we have that option, right? Because currently nothing says exhaust on it. Judgment is not an attack, which actually makes it pair quite nicely with Signature Move. The lack of being able to upgrade it is going to be a bit awkward. I'm actually going to pick that. Gallopers could be good here. E3. double pressure points. This could have been a decent Fusion Hammer pressure points run. Not something I get to say very often. Don't really want a Perseverance. Feels like we're good. Situation where I cannot afford to play the signature. Need the skill potion. Yes, it can. Ooh, although Dead Branch could have messed with that. Oh yeah, so to clarify, Kalimdor, how Judgment works, yes, it's current health. So you can kill any enemy whose current HP is 30 or less. Small weakling enemies like gremlins or anybody that you damage enough is a valid target. This guy. Been judged. That's right, or the Spheric Guardian is a really good target for Judgment, too. Beast Pipe allows us to now toke cards at rest sites. That's genuinely useful. Hooray! Genuinely useful. And White Seraph, which enemies in the Spire have the keenest sense of smell? The scent trees. Something, I'll be here all week. These cards don't kill! But with Flex Potion, they do. Five. Judged. Judged. Deceive. Don't feel the need to. Okay, this time I'm going to not meditate a strike. Learn my lesson. Oh, good. Yes. Only 66. Get him, Explosive Potion. Boop. Easy. Question card is back, offering us more card rewards. Still no second rare card. I'm actually really surprised we only saw one so far. Cut Through Fate is some draw and some scry. Not bad, although it does awkward stuff with signature move. Is the flex worth more? I think so, because this is a deck with a tantrum in it, and we can definitely get a lot more than 10 damage out of a flex potion, usually. Although we are fighting Slime Boss. So we're going to start peace piping strikes pretty soon. No, this is a tempting warship. Take the cut, though. Explosive potion might have been decent here, too. Or block easy. Judgment out. Simulation synthesis, just like the simulations. 50% chance of getting one or fewer rares. Interesting. Let's see. There it is. Okay, we're good. Shame about the part where I can't actually kill you, though. I've got health to spare. Next opponent is Slime Boss, and I only need 1 hit point for that fight. There's definitely a few jumps in the Ascension difficulty here and there, Rhetorical Anarchist. One of the big ones is Ascension 10, where you start each run with a unremovable curse in your deck. Double signature. Thank you. I don't think we're an inner peace kind of deck. We're looking for upgraded cards for the question card. And let's start aggressively toking strikes. Other Ascension levels that are particularly difficult include... God damn it, I knew it. We can Energy Potion for that, though. Ascensions 17, 18, and 19, which cause you to... or cause basic enemies of all sorts to have much nastier movesets and abilities. So we're drawing Eruption, Strike, Vigilance, Empty Body, Tantrum. Start with 4. Go to 5, go to 3, go to 5, right? Okay. Blah. So close. Judged. So quite a few good options here. I think the best one by far, though, normally it's hard to argue, is Scrawl. Though I think Scrawl and Signature Move don't quite work together as we might want them to. But Deus Ex Machina here is incredible. Both exhausting when it comes into our hand, and generating 2 miracles, which each provide 1 energy and themselves both exhaust. When you have a Dead Branch, this card becomes crazy good, because it's essentially 3 card draws and 2 energy. That's offering, basically. It's a secret offering. We're offered Busted Crown again with the question card. Although, again, I think question card is reason to skip the Busted Crown, not a reason to take it. The more card rewards you have, or the more cards you get to look at, the better they are each on average. If we take the Coffee Dripper, we'll be forced to remove cards at every rest site. Kind of wild. Definitely this deck appreciates more energy. Or double the effectiveness of potions. Sacred Board. With White Bee Statue giving us a potion every combat, this is pretty good too. But I mean, how can I say no to the opportunity to have a question card, or sorry, to have a Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer run? Do it. 5 energy. Rest sites are now illegal. Poking only. And then we don't get any rest sites anyhow, so, like, what does it matter? Like, go up this middle path, maybe. Not a very good act, all things considered. We might want to go for the Burning Elite, if we feel capable here. There's a big if. Why? That Sansa time I wanted a while ago. Don't want it with the signature move, though. Ooh, thank you. Double flex 1 energy. Talk to the Hand gives us block whenever we attack the enemy. Not bad. Frozen Eye lets us see the cards in draw order. Frozen Eye would make it a lot easier to land our signature move. Talk of the Hand also works with the Dead Branch. As does this Evaluate. Singing Bowl could give us health whenever we skip a card, but I think we'll be doing that relatively rarely because of Question Card. So I'm not as excited about Singing Bowl here. I do want to remove cards. Let's take another strikeout. Not convinced that this Talk to the Hand will be a lot of block. Plays with Tantrum nicely, but is that enough? And Calipers? Okay, fine. I am going to take that Frozen Eye. Extra excited about Ceramic Fish? Yes, but not excited enough to buy it. We would have to add about 15 cards to the deck from here before this simply pays for itself. And we're going to go to another shop here, probably, so... no. What your card do I think is a trap for new players, where it looks good but has trouble functioning optimally? Protect is a good example, I think. A common card that is like, yeah, I want that on floor 1, but no, you don't. It's a trap. A big old trap. Probably a better example of that. Deviform is a good one. Yes, definitely Deviform. Much in the same way that Demon Form is a trap for the Ironclad players. For a stinky combat the whole time? Ooh. Judged. Sash Whip's not bad. Plays well with Talk to the Hand. Awkward with the signature move, but with 5 energy, I think I can make it work. And it's our first upgraded card. Take it. Great all strikes and defends. Bad news, I'm removing all of them. Although, it would be nice to get these upgraded. I don't think they're going to stick around for long, so let's actually just keep removing these strikes. Back that judgment. Fasting Plus. Wow. 4 strength and 4 dex in exchange for losing 1 energy every turn. Turns our tantrum into a monstrosity. Speaking of trap cards, right? Kinda turns off the signature move, but we get to do something entirely different. I'm down. Double Sneaky Gremlin. Extra sneaky. There's a flex spot to make sure I can get both of these. Oh yeah, we have Frozen Eye. What's up top? Tantrum. Defend fasting. Fasting ever good if you don't have Deviform? Behold. Behold. I want to draw the empty body in case we're getting attacked, right? 1, 5, 6, 7. Draw the fasting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. Can actually play this in 70 seems like a good amount of damage to do. The Double Sash Whipping. Judged. Our next 2 non-boss chests will contain 2 relics. Pretty good timing. We'll get full value out of it, unlike last time. And I think scry every turn is also pretty decent. Yeah, we'll take some scry every turn. Help us deal with statuses and such. Plot. Go for the Deus Ex instead? No, we'll do the weekend thing. This. another one. This could have been a good pressure points run. Amazing. I think I want a second upgraded sash whip. One is plenty. Alt is here. Alt is amazing for a myriad of reasons. Shame I can't afford Vault and a quarter move. 8 gold short. But just buying Vault is really good. We get an entire extra turn, which combos with so many things. It's more Scry with Foresight. It's great with Frozen Eye because we know what we're going to draw. Yeah. Or could have been nice, too. Regal pillow. No. Thank you. Plus 30. Man, we can get so close to a kill. Next turn. Next. Huh. Dang, we're so close to this being good. Next turn, we're gonna have to rely on miracles. Energy Potion doesn't make a difference here. We simply don't have the damage in hand to kill anybody. So we have to full block. To do it this way. 27? But we can play everything at hand even without using a potion. Very good. Well played. Alright. Bye. Good job, Did Branch. Thanks for the free judgment. That wasn't our real one. Go. Play the fasting? We play Tantrum Signature move first, because I don't want the miracles to generate an attack that I can't play. This. That's why we played Eruption on this guy the first turn, so that way he would have fewer hit points than the signature move deals. Brawl seems even better. Have 15 damage, thank you, Boot. And Judgment. Who even needs potions? I mean, really. That plus is okay. And Tantrum could be. Up to the hand, fasting. That kind of deck. Choices. Let's do it. I am, as they say, in. We are drawing signature move next turn, so I'm not going to meditate a strike. Learned my lesson about that. Upgraded flying sleeves, not bad. I also quite like this mental fortress. Can never upgrade it, but 4 block whenever we change stances will help us quite a bit. Comes to the blocky game. And calm. Calipers. I don't think we're a mantra deck. Pretty hard to be a mantra deck with Fusion Hammer, generally speaking. Empty Mind is kind of interesting. Yeah, exit our stance and draw cards. Yes, let's go with that. We don't need a second foresight here. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Well, it's the Dreamcatcher, which doesn't do anything because we can't rest. The deck nice and thin here. Sorry, was that a blasphemy? That I saw... Oh, there's another one. Alright, well, good talk. I understand. $27. A couple ways to beat Champ here. Calipers is one of them. Accumulate Blunk. Buff strength, will you? Not on my watch. Exit stance, enter this stance, this stance, exit that stance, maximizing our mental fortress procs there. Be mine first. Impossible! What is it, though? Die next turn. Gee. Here. Want a scroll here. Whoop. Not sure how I feel about... Actually, I feel pretty good about Scrawl now. We're kind of leaning away from the signature move. Drawing a whole ton of cards sounds really good. Alpha's pretty great with Dead Branch. Not bad with the Mummified Hand. A 3-stage card to get Omega in play. A power that does 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Taking this. Yeah, and Frozen Eye with Scrawl too is actually really good. What I don't think is very good is Runic Pyramid here. Causing us to discard our hand at the end of each... or no longer discarding our hand at the end of each turn. Dead Branch will clog it up a bit. Could take Philostone for more energy. Giving everybody one more point of strength is a bit of a problem, but 6 energy is good. Or the Black Star for additional relics from elites. Art will be quite scary if I take a Philosopher's Stone. But Man with the Energy Generation be really good for us. Do it. 6 energy run, let's go. Would have been a relatively disappointing Black Star from the looks of it. A 3. We're gonna hit a number of rest sites. That's the goal here. We get a bunch of card removes. I'd love to remove all 4 defends. If possible. Big me. All of them. Full pressure points? No. +21 plus 28. Oh yeah, that's enough, right? +21 plus 28 is 49. Oh, max it up too. Hey, Nathan Sound. And welcome from the YouTube, not as bad as Frankenstein. Love the name, by the way. Simmering Fury Plus. Taking new flex potions. Continually surprised somehow by getting potions, even though I really ought not to be. All attacking me? Seems rude. If we could retroactively buy that singing bowl, I'd be a lot more okay with it than I was originally. Still not thrilled by it. Double Judgment. Let's go. Ow. Scry, gain 4 block. Scries, this scries, this scries. We have enough scry. This is actually decent. The weave's okay too. And a dad joke for the shoveler. What is the Watcher's favorite flavor of tea? Judge Mint. I'm gonna avoid this shop. We'll go to the Act 4 store. Yikes. Etc. I can kill one of them, right? This is 15 plus 30 is 45 damage. Be one short unless I flex potion. We do get Dead Branch to help though. Let's see what this creates. Aha! 5 missing damage. Good work, me. Thankfully, I am so smart. If I use Ambrosia and Flex Potion, I can get back the flurries with enough damage to kill. Seems fine though. Take 12. Boot value. An entropic brew. And a 0-cost rushdown. Yeah. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Stuff. Mining Halls offer us Madnesses, which could get kind of cute. We have Dead Branch, so I don't think so, though. Won't be able to cycle the deck reliably. The Real Freds, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. One cost signature move, thanks to establishment there. Let's make it 0 cost. So Madness works best, Scoopikins, in decks that are drawing the same cards over and over and over again. Anything that's 20 cards or fewer is a pretty good candidate for Madnesses being really good. But it can also be really good with deck manipulation that allows you to just play the same cards over and over again. Defect is a good example with holograms and rebounds. If you've got some of those going on, then a permanently zero-costed card can be exactly what you need. If I used a flex potion on this previous turn, would have gotten there. Never too late. Is it? Omniscience free. Lucky Plus, not bad with our talk to the hand fasting nonsense. Could have been a good mantra run. I repeatedly refused any opportunity to make it actually work. Yeah, the all achievements command is a little, it definitely have a better name to it, right? And yet, is Mega Prep. Scrawlers. That's true, it does. Got me there. But these are outs. Just double just lucky? That's what I'll do. Nirvana proc multiple times. Now a Weave Plus to go with all of this scry. We have so many scry interactions in this one. I like it. Not often I end up taking Nirvana. I'm a sucker for those free pluses, man. Every time. Every time. Judgment does go through intangibility, yes it does. It'll also go through the invulnerable buff of the heart. Preserved insects. And there's only one elite fight left, but I guess it'll help with that one. Get everything that I want anywhere. That was actually pretty good in this fight. Thank you so much for the 12 months, that full hecking year of support. Full Baylor's dozen. -1. Yeah, we definitely could have had a mantra build. And Desperate Thoughts, thank you so much for the almost year and a half. Thank you so much for being an awesome part of this community for as long as you have, sir. We're curious about how I managed to be so chill about it. The way, and this is kind of a general philosophy towards life for me, Norsum, but I have no ability to control what other people do. All I have the ability to control is my reaction to what other people do. And so I can choose to be annoyed when certain kinds of comments come into the chat room, or I can choose not to be, and it seems to me so much easier to simply choose not to. I'm here to hang out, have a cool, relaxing time. And so when there's comments that don't jive or something that doesn't fit right, I prefer to simply let it go by rather than focus on it and make an issue where there doesn't need to be one. Is this a double fasting kind of deck? I could actually... Yeah, it is, actually. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, it is. And Norsum, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Glad you like that answer. Event plus response equals outcome. You can only control the response and influence the outcome, but you cannot control the event. That's right. Right. $8. Pretty good potion. Be $68. But a gremlin horn. When Donu dies, we'll draw a card. And we're also down to, we'll only have Vigilance of the starting deck here, so this is a very, very highly refined deck now, with 7 cards removed from the Peace Pipe. A heck of a lot of removals. All powers, please. See. Oh, double boot. Gremlin Horn into Judgment. GG. Did not think I was going to win on that turn. With all my hours in this game, are there any relics or cards I have not utilized on a run? Yes, there's a couple I can think of that I've either not utilized or very, very, very rarely have I taken advantage of. Relic-wise, there's an easy choice for that. Hand Drill. Hand Drill is a relic I have not, in any of my hours of Spire experience, seen significant use from. Giving you, applying Weaken to enemies when you remove their block. That's ultimately a factor of not enough enemies with block, plus not enough enemies that you want vulnerable who have block, plus artifact on those enemies, plus, you know, your run might not be a physical damage run. Card-wise, there's definitely some colorless cards I have not gotten a whole lot of use out of. Forethought is a good example. Enlightenment, another one. I have used these cards before. I've even done an infinite combo, I think, that required Enlightenment plus Sneaky Strike or something. But very, very, very few of my runs use Enlightenments. Very, very few of my runs use Forethought. Don't get a lot of use out of Chrysalis or Metamorphosis either. You know what? It's only fitting. I think. Yeah, it's only fitting, I think. Hurts to lose this Source of Calm, but I want to remove every single starting card from this deck. Just for fun. Thinking ahead, another example of a card I don't use a whole lot. Mostly because its price relative to what it does is so high. Not bad, per se. Finally, a lesson learned. Take Slong of Courage. I think we've got really good potions. Dark Shackles is really good. Take this one. Do I want to remove anything now? We're good. You could maybe remove Signature Move, but it's putting in work. Let's take some Strength Index, I guess. Sling and Stone. They go together. You use the sling to fling the oddly smooth stone directly at the elites. That's how it works. That's how it works. Fasting makes the tantrum free? Okay. Be a turn 1 kill, looks like. $32 damage from Weave, because we have 8 points of strength, 10 points of strength with Sling of Courage. This is also perfect incense burner setup for the heart. My ideal burrito ingredients. Oh, there's a good question, Zuthis. So, I'm a steak or carnitas or shredded pork kind of guy for protein. Chicken's fine, though. I like pinto beans. Most of the burrito place, like if you're getting them from a place, you usually get rice. Generally, when I make my own, I don't put rice in the burrito, though. Definitely want sauteed onions, peppers, and mushrooms. And then you add guacamole, sour cream, salsa, hot sauce, lots of cheese, queso in addition to the cheese. Did I say guacamole yet? Add more guacamole anyway. Gotta have lots of sauce. Razgriz, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. And Captain Toad, hello and welcome from the YouTube. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. GoldenEye's insane here. 2 additional scry on all of our scry cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scry cards. Wow. Ooh, Wave of the Hand. Wave of the Hand's great here. There'll be plenty weaken and good artifact removal. They're good potions. Onwards. Am I just listing a Chipotle burrito? I mean, like, pretty much the perfect set of ingredients, if you ask me. They know what they're doing. Okay, so notably, turn 1 vault here would actually ruin our incense burner. Let's not do that. Gambler's Brew for 3, then. Keep that Dark Shackles on top. Actually, we don't need Dark Shackles if I'm going to be intangible, do we? Whatever. We can meditate it. Wait, can we? Not in time for it to do anything. Looks like we'll be fine, though. Never mind, I totally... wait, that still won't work, right? Still won't work. And yet... Guess I'll play Deviform. That's another vault. We have 3 vaults in the discard pile somehow. Okay, okay. I think you do. I suppose. Heat energy fire, no secret fairies this time. Oh well. Gosh. EG. Everybody. EG. Here. Been done. Spire sleepeth. So shall I. Good run, really good run. That early tantrum definitely carrying us through the early acts. two damage sentries, 0 damage knob, 0 damage sentries, 0 damage knob, 0 damage slime boss. Yeah, that's about right. Good stuff. And to answer your question, Chicken Man Phil, you're wondering between the two 0-cost return to your hand purple cards, Flurry of Blows and Scry. Sorry, Flurry of Blows and Weave. You know, they have very, very similar roles. Just different conditions. One comes back when you scry, one comes back when you change stance. Of the two, I think they're both very, very powerful and can be a really effective component of a build. But I tend to think that the Weave is the better of the two if you've got the way to meet the conditions. These are cards that you don't really like to draw in the first place. You'd prefer that they start in your discard pile and simply keep coming back to your hand over and over again. And the cool thing about Weave is that if you're using it, then it's really easy to put it into your discard pile with Scry. And hilariously, that same principle means that Flurry of Blows is pretty good with Scry too. Because you want, again, that Flurry of Blows to go into the discard pile where it can return to your hand and not be in the draw pile in the first place. So for that reason, I tend to think that Weave is really, really effective. You can get a bunch of Scry, because no matter where it is in the draw pile, you can find it, put it into the discard pile, and then it'll start immediately returning to your hand. Whereas Flurry of Blows, if you don't have the Scry to find it, then you kind of have to draw through it the old-fashioned way, and that can be a little ugly. That's true. Scry is also a little bit easier to come by than Stance Change, I think. Weird, there's not that many cards on Watcher that provide Scry. I think only 5 or so. There's no rares that Scry, right? Correct. In the uncommon, you've only got Foresight. Missing anything? But then there's 3 commons. Third Eye, Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate. And the 3 common cards providing Scry attached to effects you otherwise want, right? Like 2 damage, draw a card, or block. There's only 4 cards that say Scry, which is very, very few, considering how important it is of a mechanic it is for the Watcher. Being on 3 commons makes it a pretty accessible mechanic. Meanwhile, compared to Ironclad, self-damage is an effect found on many different cards. Combust, Hemokinesis, Brutality, Offering. But none of the self-damage cards on Ironclad are commons, and that's what makes it really hard to put together comparatively. I saw a little bit of that Zero Moore. It was really cool to see the old potion arts, in particular, of the 1.0 Spire patch. I doubt that I would want to do something like that myself, but I wouldn't rule it out entirely, I suppose. Generally speaking, though, I've really enjoyed basically all the patch updates that Slay the Spire has had, so my preferred version of this game is the 2.2 patch. Good old 1.0 ladder? Oh boy. With Lizard Tail as a boss relic. Oof. Oof. Alrighty. Pretty late in the evening here. I do actually have to wind down the stream a little early today. I've got food waiting for me, in a moment here. How often would I take Lizard Tail over Tiny House? I think I would take it most of the time, preferentially. Lizard Tail's pretty damn good. I don't think it's a boss relic good. I would take Eternal Feather over Tiny House, which I have done in the olden days, when Eternal Feather was also a boss relic. See you later, Chicken Man Phil, Omni, Forgotten Arbiter, Norsen, Doraemon, Scoopikins, Zero more. We're going to be back on Sunday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. When we return on Sunday, we'll be playing our community-voted game this month, which is The Witness. So look forward to some witnessing, some puzzle game action on Sunday, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. And maybe something else on Sunday, too. We'll see. So glad to have you today, Zip Zipskins. Have a good night. Same to you, Buddha Fool, Shoveler. Thank you so much for the bits now and earlier, Norsum. Ta-ta for now, everybody. I will see you all next time. And I hope you all have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody.